we've got a separate rice, burger and egg. And that as well.
I love those omelets, green omelets. I love that. I love them.
I've got a picture. It's honestly, it's the food which is funny there.
Is it still quite affordable? I haven't been there since I was 18.
We went to a steak. We had one of the. It was like it's their equivalent of the Wagyu steak. It's like 80 quid for the three of us. They cook it in front.
Really good.
Yeah,
That's like Benihana style.
Oh mate.
Oh mate. Oh man, that's amazing. I haven't been to Korea since I was just before I was married in 2002. 2003. Oh wow. Yeah,
So
that's it. Yeah, that's it.
I went up to there, then he ate that, and then he ordered that with a burger and an egg, and he ate that as well.
Oh, beautiful, mate. Oh, well done. Well done. How old is he?
He's 22 this year.
Oh, wow. Oh, good on you, mate. Good on you. It's a bit of a good man. Oh, that's good enough, isn't it?
That's what I'm looking to go with today. Yeah, look, he's a big lad, though.
Oh, yeah. He's not my son. My son's actually 6'3", but he's
he's not
big. He's ripped. Ripped. I mean, I haven't worked out in weeks. My son
so he goes in most days after work, and I've just bought him, I've done him thing for the cycle scheme. So he's just bought a brand new $2.5 grand, well it's nearly $3 grand bike, road bike. Well, he only uses it, he doesn't lock it up anywhere, so But the first time he went out, he rides about between 30 and 50 miles on it.
The society pisses the crap out of me right now. These kids, these knobheads with their fucking masks on all the time. Fucking knobs. Oh, really angry.
I'm going to take a picture and send it into the desk and say, you need more than one camera.
Exactly. So you need next to me. I'd love to get my own camera. It was mothballed for so long. Bless you, mate. Thank you.
It's great.
Yeah, I did that Media Strong thing with James Scurry the other day.
All right.
Fucking the stories these guys are saying, these old boys. Had Jeremy Bowen, Alan Little, ex-like war correspondents. Fucking stories, mate. Alan Little broke down and cried in front of us. I mean, he let it go. It's fucking amazing. Oh, Jesus Christ, mate. The things that they've seen and experienced. Yeah, I'm ready. It's just there.
Yeah, no, I said to him this morning.
No.
They run me at 8 o'clock. Even when I got it, there was already like a lot of things there. But I run me at 8. This just happened the other day. Last night here, I was quite safe out there. Not on the one. So I followed her down. When I followed up to the room, I couldn't believe it.
Well, take it here on the camera.
Again, they were actually quick.
Oh, that's a big delay.
Just give me a few lines. I need to
Are you
speak.
going to be here for this? Because I'll get you to hold the mic.
More?
Yeah, it can be.
She's going to be up there speaking.
Bit more loud.
Yeah, all right. So
You just talk a bit
She'll
more.
be up there.
Count to 5.
1, 2, 3.
So I'll do it. That's why I say I bought the monophone.
yeah.
Because you can
I
move
mean,
it
don't
a bit
forget.
halfway.
Yeah, because it's going to be louder.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's off when it goes off.
Oh,
Those speakers.
yeah.
Huh? Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, it's got to be.
That's got to be. I've got one.
No, that's not new. No, that's you.
She's got her own PR. All right, I see.
And delay.
And if they are there, what I'll do is I'll run over and
Test the audio.
Yeah, I'll give them a call actually.
All right.
Yeah, we like that.
Which thing?
Yes, you got battery chargers.
Yes.
Do you want me to start giving you one? I'm actually thinking of changing over that one as well. It's still saying it's 79%, but I don't want to get further on. That's coming off your battery? This is your one.
Okay.
I mean, 79%, that would be what?
Let me check. I just want to make sure that battery's actually connected because...
Well, yeah. Well, no, this is internal. It's not showing.
Yeah.
I just popped that in there.
Okay.
And I didn't actually check whether it's connected to my bag. Sorry.
No, it's not.
Oh, my bad. I just made the assumption that it was. Let's do this.
You know what happened the other day is I ran it on power.
Oh, mate. Yeah, thank you. I changed it.
See, I usually either run on power or external. Never run on internal, which is why when you said it was 79, that immediately made me think, oh.
Yeah, it's like the thing on.
Excellent.
It's charging. We're good. Alright, well, don't worry about that.
You're not transmitting that.
I stopped because I turned up the power.
Okay.
Yeah, they asked us to transfer to power, but I've turned it back on just to do an audio test.
Okay.
You didn't need to do an audio test.
Alright, cool, but you're under control?
Yeah, I'll transmit. I think we'll probably want to actually transmit
8:30. We are on it well. We want to be on it before that, but 8:30 is when we start. Yep.
Yeah, there's no reason I don't jump in now.
Sure.
Yeah.
So will this happen at 9 on the dot, will it, or roughly?
Roughly. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be... Yeah. You know, we'll give you that. Of course you can. Yep. I'll go put them on charge right now.
Thank you. Danny.
It wasn't the guy you spoke to there.
No, I think from all the they'll be laid up in
I would have to leave that with you and yes, please. Danny is the other guy, not the guy you spoke to. Yeah. Okay. Well, there's a guy in the van right now.
Camera, please come back on. Just confirming you're getting my signal. I just turned it back on. We just did an audio test with the speaker. It's a bit hairy.
Guys, I
but
had
it does
complaints
work.
on our social media account that there's too much blaring on the camera. Yeah, you use the F word.
Did we swear really clearly?
Probably did.
I'm Cockney after all, that is part of my vocabulary.
I know. I told him there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh, apologies, tell him sorry, I'll stop. He's just been having a whinge about
but this is someone on there.
Went out to the world.
You're not doing this full, are you?
Huh?
You're not doing this full.
It's cool.
You're not doing any of this full, are you? Like, there's no full for this.
There's no pool as far as I know. Which copy is that?
Outside. It's enter cut. No, it's not. Shit, I almost pulled it off. It's not. Mine's there. I think that was. That's not mine. It's not mine. Who's that then? Hang on. Nick, did you leave a copy here? Was that your copy? Yes, it was. Oh, okay, I'll take it off. Yeah, I don't know.
No, she's smaller.
She's smaller.
No, it should be fine.
That sun is caught. Yeah, but I'm too tall. Yeah. Can you check if they're happy with that, Nick? Oh yeah, can you turn it on and talk? That's going to be quite imposing then. No, it's not turnable.
So I presume this is what you'll be speaking.
No, podium. It's a lectern.
Hold on, lectern.
Would you hate me if I'm between you? I guess you're going to be standing somewhere.
He's going to spin
Because
around.
we're rotating. Both of us are rotating.
Oh, so you're like...
Yeah.
Is there anywhere?
Hammer right. Here's the order. There you go. Well, at least we can see you. Some people like something to hold on to. Yeah. Maybe they got notes. Nick, I'll give you a pussy.
Thank you.
Before I kick it over.
I definitely need that.
Thank you, my friend.
Oh, you got selection of all those.
Yeah, we get rid of it.
Is there something going to happen?
Yeah, speeches. But this is all taken care of, the space area. Because we're rotating, so we're not having cameras behind us.
Yeah, okay.
That's why the bollards here.
Yeah, you can. So the speech is going to happen.
Yeah. With the actual Assange for
Right, okay. Are there actually any British mainstream newspapers?
yes, guys.
You don't know?
I don't know.
I've just been asking everyone.
They'll be over
Yeah,
there.
they're all from Germany, Italy, CNN, campaign.
I imagine that.
Yeah, hopefully.
Are you waiting for the dump?
I am. they pay more than Sky.
I bet they do.
No, Sky have screwed us through that. They're better than relapse. They quite really fucking us over.
I know, it's ridiculous.
They've got these kids in, running around with cameras. I'm sorry, I'm quite vocal about that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Using it as a armrest.
Yeah, no, sorry.
You can't be a fluid head for an armrest. No, I mean, I've been extremely loyal with them for 14 years. I mean, they really helped me out. The same sense, they swapped us out. Well, because they got kids now. You can ask and their own people. Are you kidding me? We're not training up. But Aaron Scott was training the Ranger guys. I've trained. I did one night where I trained Lex, and I said to Ed, "Well, am I training the person who's going to replace me?" Oh no, you need to. Lex Ramsey when he started.
Execution is a huge thing. It's basically
Yeah.
what you do.
Yeah, but you got to have some
And expect you to
staff
do it.
to do that.
But this is what I was just saying. Yeah, like I've booked some leave, and now they're saying we haven't got anyone to come in.
So, how's that been as well? You just take it.
Yeah, no, it's just really weird. I've just loads of times where it's just not really on the line. I'm just there all day. I don't get any work. I don't get what I'm really doing. I mean, I just talk to really other people. I knew this was going to happen. Like last time, with lives over there. I couldn't get to the stadium. I did the environment class, and I got there. Yeah. And so I was hoping they would sort this out with them and send it out to Canada. Yeah. I don't know how long this might be, but
Oh, he said, they said approximately.
I don't know when, because well, if he gets here when we're doing this, if he can get over there.
So I mean, I assume you may have some intel in terms of timings. What time?
Yeah, let me have a look what they have. Hang on. Yeah, Nick.
This is going to happen.
Hang on. So we've got to start. Hang on. Stage is at 9 to 10.
Yeah.
And then Stella, there's a statement at the press bit at 9:30.
9:30.
That's that press bit.
What's before that? 8:30.
8:30 before they're watching videos and videos and shit. So Stella is speaking from the press kit. That's the press
That's
kit
the
over there.
9:30, okay.
Yeah. And the report here is so basically 9 here and to 9:30
So
there.
Simon's told me nothing's going to happen until 5 o'clock.
No, fuck that. That's wrong. They don't know. Okay.
Right. I'll go say that.
With a black background or a dark background. Oh well. That's what it is.
It's the other problem. No one answers the phone. Like which one? Simon, Sal.
Really?
No answer.
Where's Reuters gone?
Sorry? He's gone over the
I've known him for years.
Go and ask Nick, and Nick will probably know his
Yeah,
name.
he knows everybody's name. I'm just shit with names. You know him. What's his name? I knew his... I thought it was some fucking European name. I heard him say, I knew it was Gary, but I said, no, that's not Gary. It doesn't look like a Gary. I thought it was some European name. I was second guessing myself. I haven't seen him in years. No, because I'm not... Yeah.
What's this guy all about here? What's his name? Fucking Balaclava, isn't it? That's him?
Balaclava?
No, this guy in the black cap.
Oh, yeah.
it.
Idiots. He always gets in their heads. He always gets in their heads.
Stella Assange.
Yeah. I like how the stage guys are blocking out their number plates. Front and back. I get it, so they don't want to be associated.
You don't get to do it.
Well, it's not just that. I guess they don't want to be associated. Maybe that's maybe why. Yeah. But then they get a ticket for not having number plates as well. That's a worse violation.
They can't because they don't
Can't they just touch it?
You see motorbikes.
Yeah, but surely they can go to you and give you a sign. Big copies all around. They couldn't do it.
You've seen motorbikes when they pass the papers fence at the moment, so when they come their plates, so that they're not allowed to do it.
So she's going to write just before 9 for the first year. So what I'm going to do, she's probably going to write like that. So until the other two gets there, I'm just going to put that there. But what, for right? I mean, well, yeah, but she's not speaking to us about 9:30, so the secretary will probably be here.
I mean, I'm all thoughtless, so worse than this, I'll have to try and well, the thing is, when we left last time, we looked at it, so I was with Jim Olsen, Jim came into the head and just cracked it. So you make your still. So I'll just have this mic up here and I'll pick up the sound from right or I'll try and point it out.
I'll just hang around there and then get at least hang there and write.
You alright? Sorry for the late send.
Again?
Very late send.
Very late send.
Yeah.
What time did you come?
To get parking. Our call time was 6.
Have you got 2 crews on this?
We've got more. Hey, I'm here with a sign block.
Do you think it can squeeze?
Unfortunately, not on my side there, but I'm rotating.
What?
I'm doing rotation because I need to get a shot there as well. As will Reuters, we're doing the same thing.
Maybe if you went on the outside of the head, the other side.
No, but I'm rotating into
No,
that.
go the other side of the head.
But yeah, exactly. The other side of the man. Yes, mate.
Sorry, I'm at Lake Hall. Because I can't be two minute places at the same time. Sky.
I'm just wondering, we've only had one blip of a test on the speed of flight. There's nothing else we can do on that, is there?
Is there a program now? I need to just plug it up.
I wasn't able to. Yeah. Yeah, score it on. Hang on. Yeah, that's all. Nick, you must be off on the speaker side. You switched it off on the speaker end. I think you switched it off at actually the speaker. Which one do you want on? I just wanted to verify that one. That's what I'm plugged into. Yeah. Okay.
This is a test. This is a test.
Okay.
This is just a test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
So when are you swinging?
We're streaming now, right now. So I'm live now. Yeah. I asked the one on the slot, but you're not taking it.
You know what? They may be taking it.
No, they're not. So I asked the one on the slot.
Okay. I'm guessing they're just not calling the shots. But they're always in place. I think it's still until 9:15 this Wednesday.
I felt bad even calling Guido, but I never had a chance. I heard that. Do you want camera freeze off your wide of the courthouse? Doing a head, then she goes there. But if you speak to her, then she goes there. But you can go there if you want.
looks like it was
Nick. Thank you. Yeah, it should be good. Thank you, Nick.
Please come forward. We have got spaces for you inside the court. Good people, like everybody here, have been queuing early to grab spaces for you. So Craig Murray, Stefania Marizzi, anyone else who reports the truth, please come straight through the police select room. We've got spaces in the court for you. Please come. Craig Murray, thank you very much.
Stand on the mic, yeah, that's perfect. You can stay there for a second.
just stay there, stay there. Star, thank you.
Too high for it, isn't it?
What? It's too high, I know. But the placement on the lectern.
Hey, excuse me. That's going to be way too high.
That mic's going to have to come down, isn't it? I think that mic's too high for it, isn't it? Way too high.
Not for me.
I know.
Good morning. Thanks very much to everybody who's turned out today to support Julian Assange in what is the most important freedom of press case in the 21st century. We'll be starting a rally here in 5 minutes. We've got members of Parliament and prominent supporters of Julian Assange coming down to speak to you. So if you want to make your way over here, we'll be able to hear from the supporters before today's hearing begins. Thanks very much. Thanks for turning out. Good morning. Thanks very much for turning out. Thanks very much for showing your support for Julian Assange this morning. My name's John Rees. I'll be emceeing the stage today. It's a very important case. Very important that you found the time here to defend Julian Assange and to defend freedom of press. We've got some very impressive speakers here who've come to show their support for Julian Assange. I want to introduce the first of them. He's the Labour MP for Hayes and Harlington. He's worked tirelessly to support Julian Assange. He's begun a demand for an inquiry into the way in which the CPS destroyed its entire stock of emails in the Swedish case. He's done unprecedented parliamentary work. Please give a warm welcome for John McDonnell.
Let me just explain why I'm here very briefly. I'm the secretary of the National Union Journalists Parliamentary Group. Our role in Parliament, it's a cross-party group, our role in Parliament is to be the voice of journalists. So when this case first emerged, it was fairly obvious what it was aimed at, in our view. What Julian Assange is a investigative journalist who, exactly as someone has just shouted, heroically has stood by the highest standards of journalism. What is journalism about? It's reporting the truth. It's about, by reporting the truth, holding power to account. And that's what Julian did. He identified war crimes being committed, solid evidence of war crimes. And he did as every good journalist did, investigated them, researched them, demonstrated the evidence was irrefutable, and he published them.
Yes!
And for that, the state, the US in particular, but other states as well, have sought to repress his ability to operate as an honest and professional journalist. And my God, he's suffered as a result of that.
Yeah.
I visited him in Belmarsh prison. If you've not been in Belmarsh, let me tell you, I've been there a few times to visit constituents. It's a brutal and harsh regime. When I visited Julian last time, there'd already been a suicide on his wing. Self-harm, mental breakdowns, mental health problems. He's endured all that with courage and determination. For that alone, he's won my admiration. But also in this last few weeks, as a result of another brilliant journalist, an Italian journalist called Stefania Morizzi, remember that name. For years, she's been working and researching on this case. And she was putting freedom of information questions to the Crown Prosecution Service. And then first of all discovered evidence of the Crown Prosecution Service interfering in the Swedish case in order to secure Julian's extradition to Sweden, and then clearly on to America. It was deliberate interference. But then after that, when the first evidence was found, and she approached me because she was having problems getting those responses to the freedom of information questions, I put down on her behalf those questions again. And then we discovered, having found the first evidence of interference, then we discovered the Crown Prosecution Service has deleted the emails of the solicitor who was dealing with the case. And then couldn't even give us the rationale for that or the rules by which emails are deleted in these cases. So what we've done now, on a cross-party basis again, myself, Jeremy Corbyn, David Davis, former Conservative Minister, Caroline Lucas from the Green Party, we've submitted a request to the Justice Select Committee in the House of Commons to investigate, launch a short, sharp investigation into the role of the Crown Prosecution Service in this case. Because already, as we've seen, Stefania's evidence demonstrates interference in this case, and I think that interference clearly with the motive of the extradition of Julian to the US. Now let me say this, I believe, like you, if Julian is extradited, I believe his life is at risk. I do not believe he will be safe, and I do not believe, actually I don't believe any of the assurances that we've been given so far. So I'm hoping today the court will decide the assurances are not good enough. And my view, I think they should then say Julian should be released and go free and join his family again. But let me say this again, just in my role with regard to the National Union of Journalists. This case is globally important. Why? Because it's trying to say to journalists across the globe, report the truth and this is what will happen to you. So just as those tragedies in Gaza at the moment, 140 journalists being killed by the IDF, the message is going out there, and as a result of this case, to all journalists, you report the truth and we'll come for you. So we're not just standing up for Julian Assange today, we're standing up for journalism, but journalism is one of the foundation stones of democracy. So we're standing up for our freedoms, our civil liberties, and our democracy. Solidarity to Julian, solidarity to this campaign. And let's hope we win today. But if the court doesn't make the right decision, we'll be back until we secure his release and our freedoms once again. Solidarity.
So keep your eyes open on that case that John McDonnell and Stefania Meruzzi are pursuing to get an inquiry into the CPS, because the CPS destroying those emails means that we have an organisation in charge of the justice system which is either too incompetent to do its job or too malevolent to do its job properly. So watch out for that. The next speaker I'd like to call is a member of my own union. He's a member of the executive of the National Union of Journalists. He's campaigned relentlessly, both within the union, to get the union to support Julian Assange, and I'm very proud that it does, and also internationally, in his role as the Deputy General Secretary of the International Federation of Journalists. He's here today, Tim Dawson, and it's very important that we have this union support, because when the American government and others say that Julian Assange is not a journalist, it's very important that the entire global community of journalists in trade unions say, yes, he is.
Friends, for 230 years, the First Amendment to the United States Constitution has guaranteed free expression and a free press. It safeguarded the New York Times, the Washington Post, and countless other publications in the United States. And you might imagine that it would also offer protection to Julian Assange. But sadly, not everybody in the United States thinks that. Mike Pompeo, when he was director of the CIA, since then Secretary of State, said that the First Amendment wouldn't apply to Julian Assange because he is not an American citizen. What a despicable point of view from a country that claims to lead the free world. Quite rightly, Judges Sharp and Johnson, when they last met, said that this was a question that needed to be decisively answered. They needed to know from the United States government, yes or no, would the First Amendment protect free expression in the case of Julian Assange? So they sought an assurance. Unfortunately, the assurance that has come back is anything other than clear. Where they might have offered a straightforward yes or no, they said Julian Assange may apply for protection and it will then be at the discretion of the court. So what Judges Johnson and Sharp have to determine is whether that is a promise that we can trust. And not only must they examine the words of that promise, which I would say are dangerously equivocal, they must also consider who it is that has made that assurance. It's an administration that we know conspired to steal nappies to try and establish the paternity of a child. It's an administration that relentlessly bugged Julian Assange's meetings with his lawyers. It's an administration that deployed countless officer hours within the CIA plotting to murder Julian Assange on the streets of London. A plan they only abandoned late in the day when the MI6 said, actually, we're not so keen on political assassinations in our own capital city. So the question that the judges must determine is, can we trust an administration that acts in such a way? And I say no, no, no. Let's do that again. No, no, no. The only option at this stage to safeguard a free press and to safeguard free expression is to free Julian Assange. Let's encourage the court to do that. Free Julian Assange! Free Julian Assange! Free Julian Assange! Free Julian Julian Assange. Now let me tell you, whatever is the decision today, and I hope it's the right one, but we must stand resolute, whatever the decision is, to continue to defend the free expression, to continue to defend Julian Assange. I give you my assurance that the National Union of Journalists and the International Federation of Journalists will be side by side in that fight, wherever it takes us. Free Julian Assange!
Free Julian Assange! Free Julian Assange! Free Julian Assange! Free Julian Assange!
Thanks very much, Tim Dawson, and thanks very much to the International Federation of Journalists for their support in this case. Now, our next guest this morning is somebody who I meet regularly, and I meet her regularly because she is there when anybody who is oppressed or downtrodden, when anybody who needs help fighting the system is engaged in a struggle. I always see the MP for Popular and Limehouse, Apsana Begum, standing by their side.
As others have made very clear this morning, this case has profound consequences for press freedom and democracy around the world. Public accountability and democracy cannot be limited only to those who are in power and what they dictate. We must be absolutely clear. Julian Assange is where he is today because of his whistleblowing activities about illegal wars, about mass murder, about the murder of civilians, and about corruption on a grand scale. I keep asking myself, what does it say about our society that Julian Assange is pursued for publishing information about serious human rights violations, but those responsible for these crimes continue to enjoy impunity? In 2003, I was 13 and I marched against the Iraq war. I know how that war caused devastation and destruction in that region. But the consequences of that war were felt in East London, where I was brought up. And the consequences are felt to this day. Where is the justice? Human rights are also at the core of what is at stake. As has been mentioned, I have no confidence that if Julian is extradited, that his life will not be at risk. The evidence is very clear that if he is extradited, he could be at risk of treatment amounting to torture and other forms of ill treatment, punishment including the death penalty. That's why I think people all over the world understand the seriousness of this case. I really think that we cannot say that we stand for press freedom if freedom only exists if it does not challenge or go beyond what certain powers want. And human rights are not inalienable if they are partially applied at the whims of the most powerful. And we must remember that whatever happens today. Press freedom and human rights are exactly about protecting people against the tyrannies of power. And it's that freedom and that right that we must continue to defend today and going forward. Free, free! Free, free! Solidarity.
Thanks very much, Apsana. Now, we want the court to hear a very clear message today, and that message is this. There's only one decision. No extradition! There's only one decision. No extradition! There's only one decision. No extradition! Okay, now my next speaker is somebody who had the privilege to be an MP in the South African Parliament and worked alongside Nelson Mandela. So he has an illustrious past. He has a magnificent present as an activist against war, and I hope that he's going to have an equally illustrious future, because he's standing against Keir Starmer in the next general election. Please welcome Andrew Feinstein.
Thank you very much, and thank you for all being here. For the past 23 years, I've investigated, researched and written about the global arms trade. And all of that work was dependent on whistleblowers and sources. When Julian Assange created WikiLeaks and revealed overwhelming evidence of war crimes committed by the United States and other Western governments, he changed the game. And that's why he's in the situation that he is in. Because the information that he has put into the public domain threatens the imperialism, the warmongering, and the brutality of our own governments. But in addition to that, it's important to understand that what Julian has done has threatened the very basis of our politics, which is secrecy and corruption. The global arms trade accounts for 40% of all corruption in all world trade. And much of that corruption doesn't only go to the key political players in Saudi Arabia or Israel or other countries around the world. Some of that corruption returns into our political system. And it funds our two major parties, and it funds our politicians like Tony Blair, who have made themselves multi-millionaires through selling corrupt arms deals around the world and associating with British and American defense companies and the most autocratic, undemocratic regimes on the planet. And the reality is that Julian Assange is a threat to all of that. Yes. It is a threat to the way in which our tax pounds are illegitimately used to continue to commit genocide in Gaza, to continue to violate international humanitarian law in Yemen and other parts of the world. Yes. So the reality is, today, and until he is free, we are all Julian Assange. And if they continue to silence Julian, we will be his voice. So we say to those judges today, we say to the governments of Britain and the United States of America, free the truth, free Julian Assange.
Now, my next speaker is someone who's represented this country as foreign ambassador, but I would say that his most outstanding work on behalf of ordinary people in this country has been his relentless campaigning to free Julian Assange. His writing and reporting on the court hearings have been second to none. Please give a warm welcome to someone who hasn't stinted, has not stinted, in his support for Julian Assange. Welcome, Craig Murray.
Thank you, James. Thank you. Thank you so much. There's so many of us here who've been doing this, campaigning to get Julian released, campaigning for his freedom, campaigning for freedom of speech, campaigning for the right of the public to know for 12 years. And today is the day we finally secure the release of Julian Assange. In the last judgment, the court asked for two assurances from the United States government. They asked for an assurance on the death penalty, which they received. They asked for an assurance that he would not be debarred from seeking the protection of the First Amendment on the grounds of his nationality. Now, the court did not ask for an assurance that the First Amendment argument would prevail over the so-called national security argument. Although when your national security apparently relies on concealing war crimes, you have to ask what national security really means at all. But they did not ask for an assurance that the First Amendment argument would prevail over all other arguments. They did ask specifically for an assurance that the First Amendment would not be debarred on the grounds of nationality. And that assurance has not been given. Exactly. What they have said is he can seek to argue for First Amendment protection. Now, when the court has asked specifically for an assurance, and when the court has blatantly not been given that assurance, if the court still allows the extradition to go ahead, that is an end to any pretense of the rule of law in this country. That is an end to any claim of intellectual integrity on the part of the legal system. That would be an end to the self-respect of these grand Victorian buildings, this tremendous mockery of power where the authority of the state is stamped upon the people. We will see it all for what it is, a callous abuse of power and a charade of justice. But let me tell you this, I do not think we will see that today. I think today we will win, because I think for the court to grant extradition when the assurance they have insisted upon has not been given would be such a mockery, would be such a disgrace, would be such a humiliation. It is a step too far even for this institution. I think today is a day we see Julian free at last. Thank you.
There's only one decision. There's only one decision. There's only one decision. Well, it's my very great pleasure now to introduce the penultimate speaker this morning. You know that when you are sharing a cause with this man, that you're in the right place at the right time, doing the right thing. Please give a very warm welcome to the current, and I very much hope future, MP for Islington North, Jeremy Corbyn.
Thank you, John. And first, a big thank you to everyone that's come down here this morning to show their support for Julian Assange on this absolutely crucial day in this horrendous legal battle and nightmare that's now gone on for 10 years where Julian is concerned. The issue is that Julian is a journalist. Julian is a very brave, very focused man who searches for the truth. And he goes in that search wherever the evidence suggests he should. And in that search for truth, he exposed in devastating clarity exactly what the United States was doing in Afghanistan, in Iraq, and many other places around the world where not just the USA, but other governments and huge corporations were making money, destroying people's lives, illegally selling arms, dealing with corruption by bribing people, and he exposed all of that. He was then threatened with a legal action from the United States under the Espionage Act and has fought that case ever since. Julian's reward for speaking out, I believe, on behalf of all of us who want to live in a world of peace and security and recognise you get peace and security by dealing with injustice, inequality and unaccountable power. You don't get it by bombing people. He has done so much to point that way to a more open and free world. His reward has been 10 years of legal struggle, including now 5 years in the prison in Belmarsh, a maximum security prison, and he's not convicted of anything. He is a remand prisoner in a maximum security prison. Even that is a bit unusual. So that's Julian's reward, and today, yet another round in this legal battle, which may or may not go later today to Strasbourg, may go to the USA, may go to another court in this country. Julian's reward is the eternal punishment of legal threats against him and his very existence, because we all know what would happen if he went to the USA. It would be a life sentence. However, those people that ordered the bombings in Afghanistan, that took us into that war, that ordered the bombing in Abu Ghraib, that ordered the destruction of so much civilian life, and those corporate criminals that have destroyed so much of the lives of the poorest people in the poorest parts of the world. Their rewards are honours, their rewards are money, their rewards are positions, their rewards are their virtues being extolled in the world's media. Well, I know which side I'm on, you know which side you're on, and that is the cause of Julian Assange. And if Julian goes down for this, if he goes down for this, every journalist everywhere around the world will be reluctant to expose a truth they know they have a moral responsibility to expose. That will be their response. It will be a suppression of our access to truth, a suppression of our access to knowledge, a suppression of our democratic right to know. So Julian's case has massive implications all around the world. And so I want to pay a huge tribute to all those that have campaigned fearlessly and steadfastly for Julian over these years. Craig, who just spoke now, John, who introduced me, and all others involved in the campaign, particularly Stella and the family, for the way that they have endured, and their moral leadership in this huge issue. They deserve our love, our affection, our solidarity, and our support. And so the court will convene this morning. I do not know what the result of that's going to be any more than anybody else in this street does today. But I do know that whatever the next event is, we will be there, we will not give up, we will not walk away, we will always be standing alongside Julian Assange. And the final thing I'd say is this: to any journalists around the world who think they can ignore this story, it's all to do with espionage and criminals and crooks and so on, think again. And to our friends in the United States, we need your voice. Those of you occupying the campuses, well done. Those of you that are campaigning for a ceasefire in Gaza, well done. Also, turn your minds in support of somebody that has exposed war crimes and war criminals around the world, and show solidarity with Julian Assange as well. Thank you very much.
Thanks very much, Jeremy Corbyn. Thank you for your support. I've got one final person to come up and address you before today's proceedings begin. And I want you to give him an especially warm welcome, because it's hard enough to campaign against the state machine of the most powerful state in the world and of its ally in this country. It's hard to do that in a case that's stretched over years. But it must be more difficult still if it's your brother who is in prison. But Gabriel Shipton has campaigned relentlessly and effectively in this country, in the United States and in Australia, with spectacular results. So I want you to do something a bit special here. I want you to think about the words of the union organiser in the United States, Big Bill Haywood. And he always used to say this, that a single finger can easily be broken by your opponents. But if you bind your fingers together into a fist, they can never break a fist. So raise your fist and give a welcome to Gabriel Shipton.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I mean, it's very humbling to be following after so many great speakers this morning. And, you know, these hearing days, it's a sort of bittersweet moment, because we come here, I've flown in from Australia, and we've met so many people that we've campaigned alongside over the years, so many people from all over the world, all gathered here today. Old friends, new friends, family. I just want to thank everybody who's come today and who's come to every single hearing, and this really means so much to us, to my family. It means so much to Julian that you're out here campaigning to save him, campaigning to free him. So thank you very much. I think we're closer now to Julian's freedom than we have ever been. Just a couple of months ago, we saw in the United States that President Joe Biden said he's considering dropping the charges against Julian. We saw a presidential candidate in Robert Kennedy Jr. saying that he's going to pardon Julian on his first day in office. So there is a real momentum happening now around this campaign, and you've got to thank all yourselves for that. But what we need today is we need these judges inside this court to see through this bait and switch assurance that the US has given. They will say anything to get Julian onto their soil, and it's up to these British courts to stop them and to rule in Julian's favour today and to set him free. Can I get one more chant for everyone? So, free, free, Julian Assange.
Free, free, Julian Assange.
Free, free.
Julian Assange.
Free, free.
Julian Assange. Free, free, Julian Assange.
Thank you, everyone.
Okay, thank you very much, Gabriel Shipton, and thank you to all of you who've turned out this morning to support Julian Assange and to demand that the free press is returned to the people who need it most, and that's the ordinary people of this country and the ordinary citizens of the globe. So thanks very much for being here. We'll be reporting back to you about what we know about what's happening in court at lunchtime, and at the end, obviously, there'll be statements from Stella Assange and from supporters about the result of today's hearing. But no matter how that goes, there will still be a fight to be fought, and we're looking to you to be at the heart of that fight. Thanks very much for coming.
Bella's going to speak, so can we just have a bit of space for her? She's traumatized. traumatised by this sham going on behind me. Please just let her have her speech and then she's got to go.
Thank you everyone for coming and for the millions of people around the world who are supporting Julian and protesting.
Wait! Hey! Sit down!
We hope that the courts do the right thing today and find in Julian's favor. But if they don't, we will take an emergency injunction. We will seek an emergency injunction from the European Court of Human Rights. Thank you.
How is Julian doing? Give a round of applause for going and thank you Stella, thank you Kristinn, thank you everyone.
Excuse me.
The rumours, she's not going to speak it.
No, she's not. She's speaking there.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we all thought she was coming here, but she's going to make 3 speeches.
for library that too. Library could break.
I'm really sorry, I need something. Just, can you go further live on the bumper for like 2 minutes?
No.
Excuse me? Can you drop this, get a flag in shot? No, I've just got direct sunlight. It's light escaping. Right, so light escaping and making entrance to the back box of ice by announcing it's down here.
Yeah, you can, yeah, we've done that now. We've done that. No, they don't. That's why we time in July. To register and how to, if you have the ID to go to the so they're going to need
Sorry Nick, are you still on camera too?
That's right. Not a chance.
At the end, if you take it back to the top, back on. Because we use it on regular stuff.
should be in the side behind it, please. It should have a ring and a fabric to it. Thank you. Thanks very much, Lee.
Mike Pompeo, who has been taking American foreign policy and who have completely lost their minds. And General Julian, like Julian, exposing their awful behaviour. I am the Julian of WikiLeaks, a not against the USA, and the exposure of Julian of many other countries around the world, and also corrupt corporations doing bad things, like jumping ships, full of toxic waste off Africa, which only stops when WikiLeaks exposes it. Anyway, let's have a look at this so-called legal case. The central allegation right to start.
Yes, thank you. Perfect. Okay, everything good? All good, yeah. No more than that.
So that means it's keeping it at that level. It's not growing. So if you see that going lower, let me know.
For example, one is a very close friend of UK politician who masterminded Assange's seizure from the Ecuadorian embassy. And of course, the UK to USA extradition trade states very clearly, and I quote, extradition shall not be dropped if the state when extradition is requested is a political event.
How much free with requesting not to be used for about 2 minutes. I need to apply nun's knickers to the mat box because of the light situation here. I've got a lot of light contamination. That is correct. Camera 3 requires not to be cut up for the next 2 minutes. I need to apply some lightweight material, nun's knickers on the mat box because the light, the sun's moving and I'm getting light contamination.
welcome. So after this interview, real niceties. They'll find that he can be extradited, so they've done their duty to serve.
Right, that means deck chair comes out.
And then the US, Biden's already said, well,
always prepared, aren't you?
sorry? Maybe they'll do a work
Waiters, workers, they've got 2 deck chairs, they've got 3 down kits.
I wouldn't use it myself, but Biden has this place already with like putting people on the next stop and the next one on the next stop. So maybe they'll like throw them the bones with this. What's the matter here?
It's a big thing in America.
Down to civility.
Exactly, whatever he says.
If he says anything inconvenient, then they'll say, oh, he was having a senior moment. He didn't really mean it. Huge fan base on TikTok. How much is it? Hundreds of thousands. I know, it's incredible. Manufacturing consent, and they just show it in real time, don't they? Oh yeah. Oh,
Cheers, thank you.
Look, mate, when it comes to it, I've got shit loads of
Well, you don't.
I got 190.
That's very kind of you. Thank you. Welcome.
noted and the journalists in that conversation, why there should be more people being which has got to be the predominant kind of
Are you in position? Let's get me the t-shirt as well. This one? Or this one?
That is the weirdest thing. It is strange. I've not got I don't know how it's set up. Same proposition. I found
many parts of the world. It's a fantastic turnout, and I congratulate anybody from overseas that you see. That's well done. It's brilliant. Julian Assange has now become the victim of freedom of the press, and we have to support him, whatever. I think the powers that be probably want to support him, so who knows? Whatever, we have to support him. But look, what is going on in the bigger picture? We have the World Economic Forum imposing many things upon us. They are acting the massacres in Gaza. We need to unite all of these struggles, so that we defeat the Israelis in Gaza.
It should be shortly, it'll be done now, okay? I'm not promising, but shortly.
outsiders all the way through this. We're going to make hard lap as Julian Assange is passed.
There's one over there.
Thank you everybody for being here and standing with Julian Assange today. He's not been freed.
I should be here.
I go? The judges reached the right decision. We spent a long time hearing the United States putting lipstick on a pig, but the judges did not buy it. As a family, we're relieved.
Fuck off me!
As a family, we're relieved. But how long can this go on? The United States should read the situation and drop this case now. Now is the moment to do it. Just abandon this shameful attack on journalists, on the press and the public that has been going on for 14 years.
Free democracy! Free Assad! Enough is enough!
This case is shameful, and it is taking an enormous toll on Julian. He is under enormous pressure. He has been in Belmarsh prison for over 5 years. It's been 2 years since the order was issued. This case should just be abandoned. The Biden administration should have dropped it from day one. But now is a right moment for the Biden administration to drop it. So please, those in the United States who are in a power to make a decision, please just drop this case now. Don't let this go on any longer. Thank you.
What's your name? What's your name?
Okay, thank you once again for being here. There have been some hard days outside the courts during the course of this campaign, but this is a better day than we've had at any time since the magistrate first stopped the extradition. So, just to report to you about what's been happening inside the court, about what the significance of it is, about what we'd like people to be doing going forward. I'm going to call a number of speakers who've been in there. First of all, somebody who's been right at the heart of this, has been a relentless campaigner for Julian Assange, the editor-in-chief of WikiLeaks, Kristinn Hrafnsson.
Thank you so much for coming here today. It's because of people like you that we're finally seeing a glimpse of justice. The sun doesn't shine all that much in London, but today a glimpse, a sun ray of justice. Finally we saw it. And it will mark a path to victory. We said, of course, it shouldn't have taken more than 5 minutes in this courtroom for the judges to see that the United States government was not going to give Julian any assurances, and they would discriminate against him. They would not give him First Amendment protection. It took a couple of hours, but the judges did came to the just and the right conclusion. Julian Assange has now the right to appeal. And that in itself should send the right message across the sea to the Biden administration. Look there, you're on a losing ground. You're losing this case. If you want to save any form of face, drop the case against Julian Assange. Drop it right now. It is the only decision that can save face in the US, and of course it will save the future of journalism, which is put at risk in this case. So join me in the call across the sea. Let it be heard. You are losing. Drop the case.
Yes, it's quite something. It's quite something when one of the highest courts in this country says to the American government, we just don't believe you. Now I'd like to welcome to the stage Rebecca Vincent from Reporters Without Borders. She's been campaigning all the way through this. Her organisation has thrown their weight into campaigning for Julian Assange. She's been in court on every previous hearing and today. Please give Rebecca Vincent a very warm welcome.
So this is very good news, and let's take it because we've been waiting a long time for any good news in this case. This is a victory. This means that the issues at the very heart of this case, freedom of expression, press freedom, will get consideration by these courts. It's been far too long to get to this point, but it is so important. Of course, this remains a political case. We have this hope that the UK courts will prevent extradition, and that, after today, is still very much possible. But we hope, across the ocean, that there are some very uncomfortable people in Washington, D.C. looking at London today and thinking very hard about where to go next, because this does not have to play its way through the courts. We do not have to continue to do this month after month. President Biden could make his legacy to be the president who stops this now, who doesn't let it go any further. Julian Assange should not be in prison in the UK, in the US, anywhere for a single day more. We should mention that he wasn't well enough to come to court today. That is very worrying. So let's not lose sight of what's happening to him himself. So I hope that this crowd here today, that the attention that the world will pay to this really important decision this morning, that they'll also not lose sight of where Julian Assange is, which is in a high security UK prison where he's been for more than 5 years for publishing information in the public interest. That is unacceptable. So we hope to see you back outside this court. As soon as this hearing is called, we will be here. We will continue to follow this case closely. It is one of our top priorities because of the dangerous implications it has for journalism and press freedom around the world. We will keep up the campaign to free Assange.
Free Julian Assange! 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 And somebody who's been working tirelessly to free Julian Assange. I've said this before, he's been a former ambassador for this country. But that work pales into insignificance in my view compared to the work he's done for the ordinary people of this country and to sustain press freedom in his reporting and his work for the Assange campaign. Please welcome Craig Murray.
Everyone, a few hours ago I told you today was going to be a good day, and today has been an excellent day. We haven't got Julian out just yet, but we are on the way to getting Julian out. We are on the way to victory in this battle. The court granted leave to appeal on 2 grounds today. Leave to appeal on grounds of discrimination by nationality and leave to appeal on the grounds of freedom of expression. And we are seeing at last an acknowledgement of the crucial importance of freedom of speech, freedom of information and of the public's right to know. And those are the grounds on which we will win this case. It's been a hell of a struggle. It's been a long, long struggle. I see people standing here who I met 12, 14 years ago, standing in the pouring rain outside the Ecuadorian embassy. We've grown a bit older together. I don't know about you, but I've got better looking. And we are still going, and we are going on. And we were fighting what seemed like a losing battle. We were fighting against the odds, but we have turned round public opinion. We have turned round legal opinion. And we are going forward to free Julian Assange. Thank you.
Craig's right. This has been a long, hard fight, and it's not over yet. But I know someone who's been in the first rank of that from the beginning, has been there at every major battle, has thrown himself right into the forefront of this fight on 3 continents. Please welcome Julian Assange's father, John Shipton.
You guys picked a winner. Well, the entire thing, I reckon, stands on your shoulders of the people and supporters worldwide who have unflaggingly. Some people here I've known longer than I've known my daughter's life. You know, have been outside the embassy and with us all the while. When I say with us, it's to be clear that when I say with us, to be clear, to be really clear, this small victory, part of a trend, and that trend is this: 84 members of the Australian Parliament, 2/3 of the Australian Parliament, passed a motion to request the United States to drop the charges. A delegation of Australian parliamentarians, 6 of them went to the United States with Gabriel. What is this thing? The Prime Minister of Australia has raised the matter 4 times. President Biden, outside the Rose Garden, answered a question from a journalist saying that the Australian government has made representations to us on this matter. This only happens with politicians in the circumstances that face us today, that surround us today, if there is a mass movement of interrelated people within institutions, outside of institutions, family groups, and groups like this here today, all over the world, constantly working to reverse what the heart sees and knows is an injustice and bring about a bit of justice. Just my last comment. We had a meeting with President Obrador of Mexico. There's a man of about my age, maybe a bit younger, lucky fella. And he said, in all his life working in politics, 50 years, he found that ordinary people everywhere hungered for justice and revulsed at the sight of injustice. And I hold that to be true here today. Thanks and congratulations.
Thanks very much, John. Now remember, as you celebrate today, take from that celebration increased confidence and increased energy. Because what this gives us above all is time. And time in a political case is a precious commodity. Because it gives us more time to organise and to mobilise and to make sure that we build on the victory today to ensure that Julian Assange walks free from prison and is never, ever extradited to the United States. The last speaker to talk to you today has done more than any other single individual in more difficult circumstances than any other single individual to make sure that the case of Julian Assange is won and that the freedom of the press is defended. Please welcome Stella Assange.
Thank you. I want to be very clear. Today marks a turning point. We went into court and we sat and heard the United States fumbling through their arguments, trying to paint lipstick on a pig. Well, the judges were not convinced. Everyone can see what's going on here. The United States case is offensive. It offends our democratic principles. It offends our right to know. It is an attack on journalists everywhere. We are relieved as a family that the courts took the right decision today. But how long can this go on for? Our eldest son just turned 7.
all their memories of their father are in the visiting hall of Belmarsh Prison. And as the case goes along, it becomes clearer and clearer to everyone that Julian is in prison for doing good journalism. For exposing corruption, for exposing the violations on innocent people in abusive wars, for which there is impunity. And on top of that impunity, they've gone after the man who put that impunity onto the public record. The Biden administration should distance itself from this shameful prosecution. It should have done so from day one. But it may be running out of time to do the right thing. Everyone can see what should be done here. Julian must be freed. The case should be abandoned. Yes. He should be compensated. He should be given the Nobel Prize. And he should walk freely with the sand beneath his feet. He should be able to swim in the sea again. Free Assange. Free us all.
Okay, folks, I don't know what else I can say to you except see you in the pub. Craig Murray and I are definitely going for a drink. I hope you'll join us. But when you've had the drink and we've had today's celebration, do remember, we've won a battle, but we haven't won the war. And you must take from today's victory the confidence that even the biggest imperial power in the world can be defeated. It can be defeated if ordinary people like you stay mobilised. Remember what Big Bill Haywood, the union organiser from the United States, said: one finger can be broken by your opponents, but a fist can never be broken. Stay strong, free Assange, stand up for a free press.
Reuters everywhere. That's what I'm
We are going to win this. Thank you so much.
Ah, je laissais. Non, mais je fais les speeches. Donc, nickel. Nickel, vraiment. C'est la chose la plus importante. Et la conférence de presse. Ouais. Oh, t'as pas moyen de demander à quelqu'un.
You don't have to. When do I get this back? I'm never going to get it. We need the other card as well.
I'm just checking if it's
Are you in the office tomorrow? And you just, the little cup tomorrow?
Yeah, that's the first thing I saw actually.
You know the green Corbyn cup? Yeah, the middle desk. This is not my desk. Opposite you. There's the mug. Put it on the mug. I got out of Britain, so I had a bit of Stella Assange, but I have more celebrating. Send them out, we can use them, and then the